Let's do that.
Huh? Go. Huh? Go. Wanna spar?
Back. She's still gone. Okay.
I'm back.
Oh, hey. Waiting. I was just looking at my phone. I just saw that. Twitter.
I am broke. I have no RAM.
I wish it would send these videos. Oh, it did send an embedded. No, it's been a little bit weird. getting used to, like, I think I have it 100% how I want it now. It's been really weird getting used to the Google Pixel 7 because the phone doesn't come standard, or doesn't come like how old Android used to be, where old Android, and I don't think um iPhones have ever been this way, but old Androids, they're on the bottom of the screen, there used to be like these three little symbols, a triangle which was like that was pointing to the left, because it was an obtuse triangle, which, oh no, I think it was an all correct right angles triangle, but, or whatever, I can't remember, but it was a perfectly aligned triangle. But basically it was the main point was tipped to to the left, which was the back button, and then there was a circle which returned you to the home screen, and then there was a square which on the right of it on the bottom, which allowed you to open up all the different tabs you had open, and then when you had all them open, there was a clear all that you could use right under all the tabs. And I assume on iPhone it's just like I believe it's like how newer Androids are. You press your hand on the bottom and you lift up slightly, and then it brings all the tabs up. Yeah, is that how iPhones work?
I'm trying to visualize what you're talking about. What tabs are you talking about?
Look
What
at
tabs are you talking about?
It's gonna be delayed, but look at look at Twitch, like the Twitch stream, really quick, like camera.
Oh, hold on.
You know when you have it open. Make sure I don't show anything random.
Okay, yeah.
So let's say I'm on YouTube, right? And then I lift up my finger and I pull it up like this, and it does that. Is that the same way iPhone works?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I can, if I go all the way to the far right, then there's the clear all. On older Androids, the clear all is at the bottom. You can just click it.
There's no clear all.
Oh, you can't just clear all. You have to swipe away at each one individually. That's AIDS.
At least I'm dumb. Maybe there's a way to do it. I don't know.
There has to be,
But
because that's really
no
stupid.
clear all button.
Maybe it's a gesture. But my point being is that newer Androids, and Android 16 has been the biggest one for that. Android is becoming more and more like how you do your gestures on iPhone. Now there is a button somewhere in the settings, I found it a while ago, that I can change and get those old Android buttons back, where I have the back, or I have home, and I have open tabs immediately. But this, I mean, the gesture system is not bad. It's just a little bit to get used to. And I assume it's the same way on iPhones as well. Like I can, with the gesture system, go and open YouTube again, I guess. Now, if I like swipe to the left of my screen, there'll be this little like arrow that shows like back, which means in this case, because I just opened YouTube, when I do the back gesture, it just goes back to my home screen. But if I were to open up multiple windows, it just keeps going back based on the sequence of of me clicking them.
I think that's a little different, but
there's like some really random differences with iPhones and just Android in general. But this is why I like Android, because if someone else has like a Samsung or something, I generally know how their phone works. Generally, there's a little bit of differences between operating systems. Like Android is the base, but everyone's like builds off of Android in different ways, right? Like Android is the foundation. On iPhone specifically, or not iPhones, on the Samsungs, I don't know if this is the way it is on iPhone as well. On Samsungs, depending on where you put your finger in the top left or top right of the screen, will open up different like context, different contexts. So like I believe right is like your widgets, And then on the left hand side, if you pull down, is like notifications or something like that.
Yeah, that's similar. Yeah.
Okay. And then like on Chinese phones, they have dynamic island, specifically on the Honor phones, which Honor was the original ones who did dynamic island, not iPhone. In the West, it was iPhone. The Honor phones did dynamic island a whole year earlier. Just a lot of really random things. Do you guys also have like an informations window if you swipe all the way to the left hand side of your screen? So in this case, I only have two
Yeah.
screens. So if I swipe this way, I have like this information screen full of news specifically from Google.
Yeah.
Okay. Mine's all is like all stocks and stuff. I don't know what yours is like, but yeah, mine is all about stock market stuff.
It's like weather. I haven't ever really changed it. Like I haven't personalized it.
I have weather, but I have the weather like when sunrise happens, which is 6:45 a.m. apparently. Air quality is at a 2, which is basically perfect. And then I have at the very far left, being the beginning of it, it tells me stock tickers and which ones made the most moves recently. And even in my like with a weather tab on my like where all my like normal like applications are, I have this little widget at the top of my screen that in this case isn't doing anything other than weather, but sometimes, like especially during the daytime, it tells me stock tickers like swipe left and right on. There's a lot of really weird things
Cool.
like that. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
one other
there's a
thing.
stock one on mine, and there's
Does
a maps.
Apple have search circle to search like Google Gemini? Yes.
Hmm?
Does
What do you
Google do iPhones have circle to search?
What is circle to search? I have no idea what that is.
So if I press and hold down on this little like white bar in the bottom here, or I think it's a double tap. Oh yeah, okay. It's a double tap, press, hold, or something like that, and then I can move my mouse around my screen, and you just saw that like little white line I did, and then it's just I can mouse over like whatever I want. I can like let's do this. See, I can like circle to search, and it scans my screen. And I can do that with every item. I can also like take a picture.
Oh.
Yeah. I can also take a picture
I
on
don't
my
know. There
desk.
could be something like that.
Let me see.
There probably is. I just don't know.
I can now see. I press and hold the white bar at the bottom of the screen, and it's now screen capped my screen, and then I can do circle to search, like my glass if I want, and it will give me information right there. Lots of different little fun things. There's also the Google AI assistant. If I said, hey Google, it will automatically bring up Gemini and like search it. I moved it away from my face, from the microphone away from my face so it doesn't activate. Yeah. A lot of really fun little features that are nice but not extremely unnecessary, like how apparently the new Google, or not Google, the Samsung S26s apparently are. There's a lot of AI features in them that just seem unnecessary. Also, newer phones seem to have an extreme amount of AI like post-processing when on photos. Whereas this is before the AI craze, or just at the beginning of it. So the Google Pixel 7, it has very low AI post-processing. It's basically the sensor you have is what you get. Which, as you saw by my cat's face, being in so much detail, is really good. At least to me, I don't know. Would you say that how would you say like your iPhones are with camera quality nowadays?
Well, I don't have the Pro, so it's not as good as some.
But you're also on like the older one. You're on the 16, right? You're not on the 17.
I I have it on, I think, the newest one. Let me see. I forget.
You go to settings. There should be like somewhere in their settings. You should say about phone. You can check. Yeah, for me, if I go to settings, it just says about phone. But obviously this is Android, so it'll be a little bit different.
It's a 16.
So you have last year's, like, not the best, but it's a flagship still, so. You have the core flagship. What would you say the camera is, though? The camera quality, is it better than the, like, if I took a picture of my cat, would it be better than the Pixel 7? Probably, but
I don't know. I mean, probably comparable. I don't think it'd be better necessarily.
it probably wouldn't be remarkable.
I don't even know, like, I mean, I don't know. You could probably look up the specs for it.
I mean, yeah, but it would tell me, like, if, like, 50 megapixel, I don't know. I think the 16 probably has a 200 or maybe a 100 megapixel telescopic. But that doesn't matter to me. Like, the actual, like, mirrored lenses don't matter to me. What matters to me is the sensor, and I don't know if that'll tell me that information. Like, long story short, it just seems like everything nowadays is, like, about your processing power, not so much about, like, how good of, like, how many megapixels your lens is anymore. Like, even the flagships, like, for, like, gaming phones are all 50 megapixel cameras. Enough yapping. Ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, what trauma are you about to dump on me now?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Not more powerful than my bat.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
Oh, now that I have Branya, I wonder if I could make like a Branya Sparkle comp, like just for all the skill points.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger
Off
on it.
about is Sparkle Sunday?
He won't turn
Nah.
against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh yeah, I do have Adventurine's coin. I forgot about that. Here.
Huh. I knew it.
What? What? I don't think this will bring us any
As
luck.
I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is
Oh, it's a
actually
transmitter.
miniature
Okay, well.
transmitter.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm right. He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Can we try contacting it? Like, can we
Aventurine?
reverse?
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
What does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
I just have a funny thought. What? So, like, we don't know if Aventurine's dead yet. And I did ask you last time if it was a maybe if he's alive. You said maybe. Like, obviously you know a lot, so he probably is alive, but we don't know that yet. But here's what I think is really interesting. Let's just say he is alive. Everything's honky-dory. We transmit it to him. And what if he can then also contact Sparkle, and then Sparkle knows to get everyone to press the buttons, and we cause a massive chain reaction because we hit the transmitter.
just through all the guns.
Yeah, basically we pressed the button that was the detonator for everything but like we didn't know that, but we basically caused a chain reaction because we contacted Venturine. I think that'd be fun. I really do just want to see chaos let loose.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well,
I'm a big fan of Aha right now.
if anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make
I
sure
like
to seal
Aha.
the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did.
Also, can
Let's
we
wish
ask
him the best of
Gallagher
luck.
again about his age?
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
That was
Yeah,
really
Himiko.
funny.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Huh?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Is Gallagher
I've
legwork?
been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galaxy or the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Why not? You do it all the time.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Huh.
What's happening?
I'm glad I slept before this. Oh. Wait, it's a direct path to the Stellaron.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward.
Oh,
The watchmaker.
that makes sense. What if Mikhail's still alive? I don't know, man. There's so much going on. Is there a bird up somewhere here? I hear a chest as well. Wheelchair. Oh, bird. Okay, I can focus on whatever's about to happen. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Watchmaker Mikhail Cha-Lebwerk passed into the endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
He's still in great condition.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain. Then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web.
Bird.
It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Bird! Perhaps the approach was wrong. Think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
Is this like in Kung Fu Panda, like the actual like? I have a serious answer, but I think this is funnier. Is this like Kung Fu Panda, where like the actual like when Poe opens the scroll, the golden scroll, there's actually nothing written on it for like hidden like secret techniques. It's actually just like a reflective surface that reflects his own image, his own reflection in it. And so it's like, you know, like the true meaning of the Trailblaze and Penacony is within you. It's
Yeah, I don't remember.
so for the serious answer, because we're in the dreamscape reef, we don't actually know what's in the memory bubble because we're not in the dream, we're not in the deep dreamscape. We're not in dormancy. If we were in dormancy, we'd be able to see what the bubble is.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Same way your head is.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head.
It's
This
like he's
empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was
he's
always
disappointed
full of
in the
weird
nameless.
fantasies, incomprehensible romanticism.
Gallagher is a meme, so of course
He's like, he
doesn't get
thought you guys were so great. I don't get it.
You know, listen. Just turn around, you know, all dramatic, like very slowly, like from Zoolander, and have your hair swooping in the wind, and just look at him and say, "You wouldn't understand."
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
What? Or here's the other thing, right? Is what if we need like a meme, like another one of the one of the other memory zone memes to actually interact with the bubble for us to unlock it. We have the lock, but we don't have the key. And I think that key is Misha.
Don't
We
think
need
that's the
a
case,
kid.
Gallagher.
Bring the kid.
I'm
That
sure
bird.
Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
I see it! I see it! It's right there!
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, we're a cowboy. 10 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companion.
Honestly, joining the Trailblaze sounds awesome. As perilous as it probably is.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh, wait. Oh, uh-oh.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the
he said the
express
thing.
earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Holland seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I like Boot Hill.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
And he has worse posture than I do. Look at that.
Yeah, he really does.
That looks like it hurts a lot.
He's gotta be throwing his back out, right?
Even got spurs. Oh, he does have spurs. Because I was like, what's that noise?
The
Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Nobody cares.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
No, something that's interesting about like all the characters that come here. How are they allowed to carry their weapons exactly? Just a thought.
I don't know how any of it works.
Yeah, they don't explain a lot of that kind of like inner working, and it's just.
Greetings. I'm Brody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends.
Relatable.
If I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
You know, well, if that's the case, in this one situation for Boot Hill, Dan Hung is probably the most reliable person he could be around right now.
Oh yeah.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Huh? Oh, it's the Mm. Wait, the platinum room for the family is room 666? That's crazy. Obviously, the NPC is talking like if I was the Trailblazer, though, it seems like, because that's obviously doesn't make any sense in continuity right now.
Great.
But that is interesting.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
It's really strange, like when the timing or like when was it, like the attenuation of his voice like kicks in and not. He's obviously very cybernetic, but when he talked about food and water there, like all the cybernetic components turned off essentially. I don't know if that was by, like, if that's like an error in the sound files or if that was on purpose in order to make him sound more sympathetic.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Bro, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the
It's kind
memo
of funny because I almost
another
forgot Dan Hong is of like a very specific ancient race of
If
peoples.
she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan.
Yeah,
Meantime,
he's actually like
let's take stock of the situation.
one of the
What do you think?
kind of immortals.
The
piece.
situation is unclear.
Yeah.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the CSGO Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the CSGO people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Xipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Welcome to the Democrat Party.
Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Xipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Xipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Accolades' disappearance.
But in my opinion, Accolades' fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Damn.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
Why is Dan Hung in
Figure out her
Boot Hill right now
true
dropping
intentions.
bars?
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
You gonna hold up or take a Topaz hostage?
We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
You know exactly how he operates.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh, god damn it.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, just in time.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Two guests?
Who's the second guest?
She's one of them.
Oh, hello.
We welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Okay, it's Acheron.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
The second time that she's been accused of that.
She did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Hmm?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Did Aventurine say
Raindrops
that?
are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
It sounds like something Aventurine said, but I don't remember him saying that.
How long has this rain been going on for?
Oh, I see.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distant... Whoops. Hey, my controller turned off. Hey, stop. Hey.
Well...
No!
Let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Huh.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Xyle, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
It sounds like Acheron is talking to one of the Trailblazers.
Sin thirsters. They're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Okay.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
That's a very classic line. 9 system hours of the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Robin
I humbly
again.
request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Xyle.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Hey, Candy.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
You know, just a thought. The concept of humans being able to traverse the stars, I wonder how much of a problem slavery will actually become. Because, I mean, it would be way harder to actually navigate and police that type of thing.
Yeah.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
You know, it sounds like a lot. Like, I just like as a thought, I think like with all this conversation with Sunday being a conversation piece now, and the way he's acted, like that we've from the bit we've seen of him in chapter 1 and 2, it's entirely possible that Sunday's end game is very self-destructive as well.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
Yeah, there's some
Who
interesting
can
things
comfort
going
the
on with that.
purest souls when even they get led astray? If the
And
strong
before
defending
Sunday
the
tries to use the Stellaron for his own
truly
for his own
foundation
devices.
of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Sounds like a mistake.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse
Canceling
to
the
go on
festival
stage.
sounds like a mistake?
Well,
Without
that
the
too,
Court
but going to the Dream
The
Master.
Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Huh.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
I'll take the front line. Stay safe, Branya.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
What's going on? Why is Sunday going like so off the rails? And why does he sound like he's like straight out of Demon Slayer? He sounds like the demons.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
I mean,
no tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Wait, are they like through the writers insinuating that they themselves, like Robin and Sunday, never go and walk around their own dreamscape? Like ever?
Well, Robin doesn't live there anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, the thought is, I mean, Robin's been like out in Penacony, right?
Not since she was a kid.
Okay. You're a bird. Never mind. Okay. I see another treasure hunter of the trash can.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No, and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I don't know, man. They're making Sunday sound really bad.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, All my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I don't know, man. Oh, Robin meets Robin.
Huh.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
I was wondering when Sparkle would show up.
That me?
I was like thinking about this too because well, when I learned that Robin was actually alive and I wasn't super sure, but they double triple confirmed it while we were in the reef. I was wondering, okay, but Sparkle doesn't know. So what when Sparkle shows up, how's this gonna like work?
Now we get to find out.
They get to do the Spider-Man pointing at each other.
Yep.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
What you don't think?
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
Give her a bomb.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you.
Yes.
And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
I'm happy that you also got bombs.
Yeah, she doesn't care, man. She's giving it to everybody. Everybody.
I want chaos. I want chaos so badly.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
It's a business, so of course it's the latter.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
That's fucked up.
Like the sky for birds.
Damn.
People mistake.
He's not wrong though.
Flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky. even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry.
True.
If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Oh man, this sounds like a really big build-up for like a really big battle.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
8 hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt.
All I can hear is the
It's
Endwalker
good to
song when
have
she said forge ahead.
The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
A Himiko's specialty.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yeah, of you of all people? Yes, yeah.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Tournament arc.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
yeah,
I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. You aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey
Underperforming journalist is funny.
with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
What?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Is that the voice actor of the commander from Monster Hunter?
No idea.
It sounded a bit like him. Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of So Glad.
It's him. That's the commander from Monster Hunter.
My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
What's his name? God damn it.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express
Jameson
is
Price,
so
that's it.
well
That's
known,
him. It's Jameson
the
Price.
family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I'm wondering if he has like credits in Honkai Star Rail, because I'm pretty sure it's him. It doesn't have any credits of him. Oh, but this is anime only. Hold on. Maybe his IMDb has it. Honkai Star Rail is not on here. I swear.
Just look up this picture.
Oh, yeah, maybe you guys go straight use wiki? Honkai Star Rail isn't on his wiki either, but I'm pretty sure that's him. I'm pretty sure that's Jameson Price. Just randomly. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheesed. Yep, that's what I'm going with.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
What's going on?
Guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
That's 100% Jameson Price. There's no way it's not. Okay, I can hold on. Mr. Dean, Honkai, Star Rail, voice actor. Specifically voice, let's see. So, what?
Might not be credited 'cause I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. It may not be credited, I guess. Or he'd be going by a pseudonym. Sometimes voice actors do that. Okay. Yeah, Bronya. Just. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know where the hell I am anymore. There's so many different like areas in this game, I'm lost now. This is cool though. Registration PC. Oh, let's see. We have more. Okay, we are the last tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the long stream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Now, you share the same starry sky and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? Okay. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. It seems you believe Trailblaze to be a lonely and bitter journey that points straight to the end. How fascinating. You're not so different from Turanen, though he might be very talkative. Walk the same path as he, but his full trust in you. Stickers. Oh, cool. We have another sticker back here? Ami. This. Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool that they show them here as well, as like as banners. That's interesting. Oh, and I can see a full list of characters down here too. So Jade is in the game. I want Acheron, man. Acheron seems pretty fucking good. Isolines would also be nice. It's so funny seeing like the other characters and seeing Bailu just like literally squashed, just like this swish, like little squished character.
This place is buzzing.
Let's go.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation
Oh, they're burning there.
I'm known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Bird. This is cool.
Ample supplies.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Who's your voice actor? Nah, I'd win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
All right, let's see. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
What the fuck?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
All right. Boss Red. All right, we're gonna run into a bunch of birds, I guess, here.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Okay.
Now, make your choice.
Easily action. Cool. Challenge Arena 1. Press the button of the tracks to select the challenge arena you want to go to. Yes.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the Arena of Action Stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Are they talking about who I think they're talking about?
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Okay. Combat.
What a headache. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Disappear among the sea
Welcome
of
back.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'll see you off.
It's fine.
Don't mess with me. I'll end
Nice.
your misery. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ooh.
Thanks. Lend me your strength. Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
They actually have like, you know, I'm just kind of like taken aback by how much how many little animations and little details they put behind everything in this, like in these zones, you know. Like Penacony really cooked with like everything. I'm very curious how they continue to go on with like future zones. Did they get even bigger?
Yeah. I think so, honestly.
Hi, stupid.
You don't have anything connecting that boy.
I know, but how do I connect it? Okay.
Ample supplies.
I feel so stupid doing these puzzles. I'm really bad with like depth and elevation.
You only see in 2D.
I can only see 2D. Hi, Burb. Challenge number 2.
Congratulations on becoming the
I don't have a
first
shield
group
for
of
this one.
Dream Chasers. Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success.
Do I still have to do the
Just as you're about to give up,
the 3 challenges of
business idea.
acting as well?
Enter the umbrella business. But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad,
Sweet gorilla who's been forced to play a monster.
high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
We're in trouble now.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Huge.
1,000 wonder. Fight as one.
I think we hit the gold
Disappear among
rubra.
the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. What a headache.
Fine.
Better late than never.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery. I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You chose the wrong time. Nothing major.
Shield can rebound ability damage. So I just basic.
Who's next?
Yeah, you don't have the shield, so you can't rebound. You just gotta eat it.
Feels bad.
Lend me your strength.
Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Over. Okay, we're good.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bloom.
Better late than never.
Eternal
The dead
state.
return!
Return!
Welcome, customer.
I should have maybe waited a little bit for that, but it's okay.
This battle is lend me your strength.
Nice, I got the...
I'll see you off.
Yeah, let me see that.
Talk 1,000 wonder. Fight as one.
Ah, close.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ooh, not a kill. Kill. Lead.
Lend me your strength.
Ah, didn't win the 50-50.
Enter the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Can we talk? Let's be friends.
Rude.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lead.
Lend me your strength.
Yeah, it's 50-50. It doesn't really matter what order I do there.
1,000 wonders to ring. Fight as one.
Eternal state. Dead return!
I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
Whoosh. what is that even supposed to mean? Like, anything back here? Any birds? Bird up? No bird. I still don't get the bird next to Mikhail's body either, because kind of just teleported me with bird. Oh, even the birds know who the Trailblazer is at this point. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
I, the famous galactic baseballer, at your service.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling.
Doesn't Firefly have like a character that you can put in a team comp? There is, right?
No matter how lengthy the battle,
Yeah, she's playable.
Okay.
persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum.
Still beyond
to turn it
overcooked,
into a
forced to play
dinosaur.
monster.
Roar! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
So tacky.
Yep, it's supposed to be.
You'll pay for that.
Receive divinity.
Aw, man.
Resistance is timely.
Like, adventuring would be so good in this situation.
Lend me your
50-50.
strength.
Yes.
We've entered the storm.
Now I'm just gambling.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Don't mess with me. You'll pay for that. Welcome, customers.
I need Luca's ult.
Fight as one.
I'm gonna hold that for a sec.
Your assistance is timely.
This also works for now, I think. I think we do this.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I underestimated you.
Lend me your strength.
Ah.
Don't mess with me.
They're kind of squish. I was not expecting the T-Rexes to be this squishy.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Eternal step. Dead return.
I mustn't fall. Let's be friends.
We do this. This is fine.
What a headache. This battle is unavoidable. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Lend me your strength.
Ah, I lost the gamble.
Welcome, customer. 1,000 wondered. Fight as one. Don't mess with me.
Die.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. This fight way off from the actual storyline.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
What?
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
No.
Ample supplies.
Here, they don't look like they're protecting anything. Just. What's this? Music?
This will keep us well stocked.
Yeah. Hey.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
I'm trying to think if we've met any red-haired characters. And the only red-haired character I can think of isn't from this storyline. It's in the next area.
have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or
Yeah, the Roman
where you'll
one.
face Clucky's trial.
Oh no, there is one.
Now,
Okay.
make your choice.
Also, I do like that in this zone that everything is synced with the music. Okay, gunfire trial, time trial, gunfire.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clucky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clucky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
I feel like all of this is a massive waste of time for a purpose. Oh, bird. Something tells me too that if I want to collect all the red birds in this area, I have to go and do the other like trials that I'm skipping.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
So wait, are they saying that basically like, let's say like Firefly is the legs and Trailblazer is like the arms and head or something?
Something like that, I think.
Two people in a trench coat, like sitting on top of each other's shoulder.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
That a really cool sounding
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Boo. That a really cool sounding humph.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
So tacky.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. It appears we can't climb the stairs. Look up there.
Hey, catch. I can still open chests, right? Give me that. Bird. Select. Now we just go grab the last one. Wait, is that unit? No, okay, no, he's still knocked out. I thought there was a timer on it, or like a meter or something, and I was really annoyed. I was like, what? No.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Bum 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 bum. Out there for a sec. What?
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
At least someone's asking the real questions.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Wait, do I hear a chest somewhere around here? I know I do. Or is that just the grate? Sure? Cannot take the lift in the current state. Okay. I go, I guess.
Is that
Oh.
Hanu? Ample supplies.
Oh, the actual Hanu. Is staying in character this much really necessary? Oh, wait, aha! I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock!
Oh,
It's
Clocky!
time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Is this the real Clocky though? Because his face is staying.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Oh.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yep.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yes. I am mentally exhausted from this. That's why I'm literally just, you know, all right, I'm just not even thinking, I'm not worried about it. I'm just, yep. Investigate. Haru will only show a hint of fatigue with no one around. The flower carves this image into, wait. Flower carves this image into its memory as it quietly watches Hanu. Oh, okay.
Well, here we go again. Ready? I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Oh yeah?
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So better move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor. The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Curious, can I grab this sticker as Hanu? No. Okay.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
What? Wait, what did you say? The soaring locust? What? Is that what the name of her armor is? I forget.
No, I don't think so.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire! Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Oh, that was a much bigger AoE than I thought it was going to be.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
I just choose to not. I can't go through those stairs. Bam, boom, bum.
Well, that's that. but it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Go, 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 go.
First-rate supplies.
Oh, music. Hi, the zone? Little Caesar. Kaiser, Caesar?
Show your courage.
Let's wait and see.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season.
Sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Superstar Showdown.
Oh, there's only 2 balls. 2 other balls. Oh, one of them has to be Himiko. Who's the other one, though?
Is it March?
No, Himiko and March are a team, so that's why I'm wondering who's the other ball. There's Firefly, Trailblazer, Himiko, and March, and then who's the other ball?
Oh, the redhead, right?
Oh, maybe. Whoever they are. Which one? 2 or 1?
Two.
Grab it. Grab what? Oh.
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
What?
Ample supplies.
Are you? Oh, wait, this character looks familiar. I saw his banner. I think we talked about this character a long time ago, right? Something about roses.
Please wait. Handsome
Yeah. Argenti, what is it? Argente?
Glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace.
Why is his mouth not moving? Help!
Are you a knight of beauty?
Let's just be oblivious. Will you be purchasing in the Charmony Festival as well?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities,
His mouth is broken.
commanded the
Help!
one and only to bring me to Penacony.
Yeah,
in
his
full
mouth is
haste.
broken.
Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by
I wonder if it's broken only in English, for example, or if it's like, you know, like if you play in Chinese, it was fine.
Stray Cat Duelist, Galactic Ninja, and Quad Drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Could you please make way?
Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case... No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice?
We need to seal the Stellaron on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth?
I mean, I could just point at the sign, the symbol of the Trailblaze on my vest or jacket. I don't know. Tell the truth about the watchmaker and the Stellaron.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the watchmaker, right?
That's right. But what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the watchmaker.
It's clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals.
By the way, at some point, was there a side story where like the Trailblazer already met Argenti? Because it kind of sounds like he's talking like if they have already met before.
Yeah, there's a blue quest when he was first introduced. Like, you know, and was on the banner. There was a blue quest for him.
Okay.
Not a blue, sorry, a purple.
Okay.
Quest.
Does it still exist, or was it one of those like weird limited time type of things?
No, it's still there. I was able to do it way late. Like I did it.
Okay.
Just like a few months ago.
Oops. Okay.
Go forth, my dear friend.
Was he this flamboyant and confusing as well?
Oh yes, yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
I shall remain.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's just him. Okay.
As you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve.
Argenti's voice actor in English is it's not great.
It's supposed to be super cheesy.
He is very cheesy. It's like it doesn't land right for the humor. So I guess that third bulb was Argenti. So I mean that means that we're only gonna see 2 balls here, which should be just March 7th and Himiko. Up JK, we beat them. Bird, where's where? Red is my bro? Wait, oh, the bird. It's fine, there was no fight. We just kind of like... Oh, music. No!
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I,
Sunday.
on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades?
Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
All right, time for a battle of ideals.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
What happened to Robin and Welt, by the way?
I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
So what did you do to them?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I'm honestly gonna give him the neither answer, Lamau. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Yeah, that's why I gave him the non-answer.
Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
Our 2 seats behind him, are they going to just like be chained behind them? Or behind Sunday?
Our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Here we go. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this charming festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Yes, I mean, that's like the whole point of Penacony.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
No, it's just some crazy streamer.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellarons' existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Ooh, here we go.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, Are they truly Xipe?
I was wondering this all the time because I don't really know what the harmony is exactly.
Those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
Xipe.
Embrace
Right.
solidarity
But
and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
so the harmony, as in Xipe, is obviously like the yin and yang of everything and what have you. But it's really weird because if everything's supposed to be cyclical, life and death and all this stuff, then by the natural order of law of life and everything, then my question is, how is it these people seem to be going by certain laws that don't really abide by the concept of harmony itself? So that's my whole thing. And that's like exactly what Welt is asking.
Yeah, that's basically what he's asking.
It's just, it's such a like a massive false god situation.
Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one?
Oh, the Stellaron, right? Because it's been so long, I forgot. The Stellaron itself can also communicate with people. Here we go.
I can't remember. Yeah.
The Stellaron could directly communicate with, like, the leader of Belobog, for example.
Lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
That a threat?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
I don't remember who Order is.
It's not one of the main cast.
Have we like understood or heard mention of them? We have in the Simulated Universe,
no,
right?
This is the first time you hear about it.
Okay. The Order is like an ancient god, like that precedes the Aeons that are currently relevant.
Don't worry. I I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Well, they're being held hostage.
Mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You just call us stupid?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Now you're mad at him.
Yeah, now I'm upset.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to
when I fell from the sky.
grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
What do you think?
I eagerly await your answer.
I already played the game. You should pick. But you can talk with the others first.
Oh yeah, I can. Okay.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Oh. Hey, give me the music first. Yoink.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
I mean, my thought is to build the cage as well.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me,
Everyone
I
chooses
guess
to build a
I'd
cage.
choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
I almost want to be Chaos Incarnate and choose not to now.
There, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I almost want to choose against everyone's wishes now.
I know, right? Everyone said the same thing last week.
This is my thought, just like about it as this hypothetical. If you choose to save the bird and put it into a cage, well then there's like no chance it would learn to fly to begin with, because it's never had the opportunity to be forced to learn how to fly. It becomes docile, domesticated. Whereas if you make a nest for it in the wilds, even if it doesn't survive the winter, it had its opportunity and chance to like by sheer will to learn, or determination to survive, to try and fly.
I guess if the goal is to have the bird fly, yes.
Yeah, and that sounds like what the end goal is. That's the question. If we're talking about the question of like living and survival, then the cage would be the best answer. But here's the problem too, is that we're also asking the question of or we're creating a false positive too by the cage, and it goes with the saying, the path to hell is paved with good intentions. Building a cage, it feels good, and giving it protection feels good, but is it the right thing to do? I'm going to build a nest on the spot.
All right.
Take the original plan and build a nest with a soft net where the charming dove fell.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
He'll probably die.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
This is all from the perspective of like, yeah, these are all possible, but like you're still like, you bet against the chances. Like he's basically just making like a one-directional narrative, right? Like all these questions in their framing is meant to make him sound sympathetic. We're supposed to root for the villain, essentially. That's his questions are leading. He's making leading questions.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I mean, my thought is like, when it comes to this, as much as it sounds, again, the leading question, but here's the next one.
Wait, these are all no-win situations.
Wait, they're what?
No-win situations.
Oh, yeah. But here's something that, like, another metaphor. I forget, what is it called exactly? There's two of them, and one of them is a quote from, I always forget which, from who exactly. Is it? I always want to say it's Thomas Jefferson, but I don't think it's Thomas Jefferson who said it. One of, like, it kind of is relevant. I think it's less relevant, but it's the whoever said it, I always forget. Those who trade their freedom for safety deserve neither, or something along those lines. I forget what who said it and what that quote was exactly, but it was something like that. And then there's the one I think that's more relevant to this as well is either can choose to die a free man or suffer and live a slave. I want to see what everyone else says. I think they're all going to be empathetic.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Oh!
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Agreeable.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
I'm with March on that one too.
This person deserves to be punished.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah, I'm with March on this one. If by regardless of punishment, if they pursue, let's say in this scenario too, if they pursue and find the man, they could probably find the children and save them as well. But the children would be probably indebted. They would still be living as slaves, but under much better conditions for the family. That's my thought.
Maybe.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
His fate? But what about the kids?
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
As narrated and chosen by him.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony, and to save the lives of that planet she personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Protect the scar or cover the scar?
What has happened? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Easily.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I mean, what would be the purpose in me advising, like telling her against it? The best I would say is that maybe advisory, but ultimately it's her decision to choose what she wants. So I would still say to support her on her journey, right? What else could I do? Drag her back?
Right.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
That sounds like he would have...
of living a happy life.
Sounds more like instead of going with the order, he should have went with the preservation.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
I'm just gonna say this. Did the writers of Honkai Star Rail get in trouble with communist China? Because it sounds a lot like the writers are
Yeah.
criticizing the Chinese government.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
This is not bliss, this is indolence.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Everything.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Okay.
What is this place?
Hey, okay, it's been a while.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
When did they show up? When did they talk to Misha?
I feel a sense of deja vu.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Isn't this? Yeah, this is the room where we got attacked by dormancy to begin with. This looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to
Black Swan was here and found us here.
Let's give Misha some
but I don't
time.
think it was intentionally
I believe he'll
Black Swan.
unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but...
Let's
Oh, he
give it a
sprints.
try. Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. Oh yeah, the lighting in this room is still borked.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Huh?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
I mean, it just sounds like seafarer was just like a word that Mikhail decided to use instead of being a trailblazer.
Maybe.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders.
You know something I just noticed? That Misha...
They're the best sailors.
On Misha's little, like, tie or whatever, there is the little ticket of the Trailblaze, it looks like. At least it's similar.
Maybe?
Sailors? Can Origami origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I just want. Oh, I can't. Can I? I want to look at the like the main character. Where art thou? And Mark. Wait, his outfits for the Trailblazer now? It's just hats. This kind of works. It's not okay. Yeah, it's not the same as the ticket of the Trailblaze for the train, but it reminds me of the ticket of the Trailblazer for the that's on Misha's little like lapel or whatever. His ascot, I guess.
Yeah, like a little clip on his tie.
Yeah.
Look, there it is.
I forgot how we even got here.
Fly through one of the paintings. I don't know.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
I don't know which one to choose. Which one will make
Oh,
March...
either one will. I think either one will probably make her mad.
I'm gonna just
the top
say
one will definitely make her mad.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Misha is Mikhail.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Store red
This is
forever
it.
ago?
I remember this corridor.
Probably.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Hockey. Okay.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Hey, Clocky.
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
That's us!
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Hey! It's me!
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished
You
treasure.
need that pocket watch to put
Appearing
into the
in
memory
every
bubble.
one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead,
Misha?
but assured me that
Give me the pocket
would
watch.
guide me.
Now.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
By the way, just a thought, I didn't really notice this about Clocky for a long time, but the thing about Clocky, which is really kind of fun, is that for presentation of what makes a watch look nice, you always put the hands at 10 and 2, and it's always the hour hand is on the left and the minute hand is always on the right, at least when you're looking at it. So, It is kind of fun that they did that for Clocky as well.
It's the check mark.
Yeah.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
The Mickey Mouse voice.
I know.
This is the train we saw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Little trash panda that you are, picking up shards. Like, I don't know what this is. I just picked it up.
Hey, I had to sacrifice one of my glorious trash bags to make like a great cocktail, okay?
Oh no.
Captain Misha, we are now
Sacrifices were
heading.
made.
It was a tragedy. I had to let go of my closest treasures.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop.
Who?
And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Abba!
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Shut up, March. Even I don't know either.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yes.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
True.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I mean that was a fake Clocky because she also saw Hanu during like the competition. So yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Like those weren't Clocky and Hanu. I think, was there ever a situation where Firefly was able to see Clocky? I feel like there was.
I don't remember any.
I don't remember any specifically either. Yeah, it really was just the Astral Express that was able to communicate with Clocky.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
No. I don't think so.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oh, whoops.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Not more like poured out, not ran away, exactly.
Just wandered out.
It kinda.
Was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
By the way, we could have avoided all of this if Misha was right here in this room when we were sleeping on the Astral Express on our way to Penacony at the beginning of all of this. So this is Misha's fault.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Mikhail.
Or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lusaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
Oh.
They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Okay. Okay. Hey, what's up, Mikhail?
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Wow, no way.
That legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Oh.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Okay, so it really is like kind of like this one identity is really like multiple memories melded together, essentially, kind of like Gallagher.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, The Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
No, my stellar jade!
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze.
You spent it all.
I traveled to various
I'm so glad,
planets
probably.
until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
By the way, do you remember how long an Amber Era is supposed to be? Because, I mean, they've mentioned it a few times, but I actually don't have, like, a sense of time for that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Oh, okay.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
It's Sparkle gives me a bomb.
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Yes!
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh, man.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object! I want to witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Absolutely.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Holy. I have one question. Is section 3 the end, or is there more?
What do you mean, section 3?
Section 3 of is section 3 of this story the main story of Penacony, or is there more? Even more? Because there's 8 chapters or sections to Penacony.
Yeah. What chapter are you in right now?
We're on chapter 3 right now.
You in Act 3 or just section 3 Act 2? Act 2?
No, it literally just says section 3, I'm pretty sure. I can't check.
Oh. Well, we can check afterwards, after you're done out of this.
I mean, how much do you remember?
I know there's a lot more.
Okay. Okay. Good enough.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lusaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Interesting. He didn't become the next Watchmaker.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
And so what? This was like maybe weeks or months
Desperate.
before.
Don't
Yeah,
we
yeah,
envy you
yeah.
here, my friend. This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
What is with Misha's face
You know,
and for his portrait? This is.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere
I don't
else.
know, right? He looks like he's scared to death or something.
What?
Or like he's a ghost.
A
He's
mop?
a booing ghost.
Yeah, he's he's a boo from Mario.
He's a boo. With a broom.
Oh, is that slow? Like an AoE slow? Or like a time freeze? Interesting. Let me guess. It's time to sleep.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it
and that's
is
how we
your
get the hat.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Oh, man.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Nice.
Sheepy looked at you.
Let's go. It felt a little random because I wasn't really expecting like the glance to happen there, but yeah. And well, I mean, now that I have it, I mean, here's the question. What does Harmony activate, I guess. After using a skill for the first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
What what is Harmony for the Trailblazer? Is it a DPS?
Not
Imaginary
really sure.
damage.
It's imaginary, yeah. Look at the abilities.
Where do I see a bit? Oh. Technique. The start of battle on the next battle increases all allies' break effect. Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deal super break damage. One time when they attack an enemy targets that. Okay, so it makes them a utility. Deals minor imaginary damage. Skill deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets. With 5 bounces until it's a bounce. So he throws his hat probably. Best seen in the house. After using skill for the first time, he immediately recovers 1 skill point. Okay. That's fun. What did we get in here? Did we complete the...
I think I'm gonna have to go to sleep now.
Oh.
It's like 2 a.m.
I know, it's late.
Get up early tomorrow.
Still have a boss battle to do though.
Yeah, I have stuff to do before then, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see a little bit more. And then we'll probably also go to bed ourselves here. It is 5 a.m. over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Good night, Jess. Thank you for hanging out. Alright. My friends.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Might makes right.
He has a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
All right. We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Okay.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
What was the second? I already forget.
Which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh, back
After
to your...
today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why
Well, unless you're an immortal, the Jianzhou.
have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Ooh, here we go.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yep.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Huh?
It's warm here.
Arlen. What was that?
We're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Accolades.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
What?
Well, my condolences.
condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises
I
under the
forgot about this
influence of the
meeting.
Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there.
So many festivals.
And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Alright, okay, so they're deliberating about this.
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated.
Holy
Is this why
wubba-boo.
you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Rock and roll.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly.
It's rock and roll time.
Assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Yes.
Are you the only one here, my child?
It's starting to cook.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,000.
There's a bigger puppet master.
336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours to the Charmony Festival.
Interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. Real knee slapper.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Okay. Oh man! Oh, chest. New part of the Dream Pass handbook. There's still more. Oh my god. It was the best of times. The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers, as if time had returned to the era when the City of Dreams was first born and all souls chased after dreams. It was the best of times, and it was the worst of times. It was a paradise where everyone could be happy. Wilderness where only the strongest could survive. People had everything, and I had nothing. We will always mourn the past, just as we will always run away from the past. But who can say what we have already broken free from all contradictions and entered what is undoubtedly a new world? I just want to live. That is the absolute truth. Survival is the sole main melody in life. Our era might constantly war against itself, but life will always find a way. The only thing people must do is to wait, hope, then march forward. Oops. Oh my god, I'm pressing circle, sorry. Damn, I'm one sticker short. All this extra stellar jade, man. I almost want to stop for the day, but I really want to explore, man. I really want to see what's about to happen, man. We're cooking.
Show your courage.
We're cooking so hard.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
He's open? No. Okay, so that was the correct path. Kind of curious for these mannequins. This would be this is going to be a missed opportunity. These mannequins don't start moving and like running at me or some shit. Groveling, suing, conversing. Oh, bird. It's a pink one. I still don't know after all this time, what the heck is the Grand Tree?
Ample supplies.
Oh boy. Oh, my very tiny brain. That looks like a complete F. I can't go past the mirror. Oh. That looks good. No? Does it expect to go like all the way like this way? God, I'm so bad at these. Jess is gonna be so pissed at me. I always feel I feel so dumb. Like, it has to be like right here. That's where the mirroring should be, or like. Like that works. There we go. Jesus Christ. I'm such a dumb. So this only goes. There we go. I'm so bad at those puzzles.
This will keep us well stocked.
So bad at those puzzles. Okay. What am I doing here? Search the Grand Theater.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
It kind of remind me of the automatons in Atomic Heart a bit. Marge, behind you!
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Weren't there before?
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Sorry, I'm so distracted by looking for birds. I'm sure I'll hear them. That is a really cool entrance, man. Here we go.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Oh, there's a bird. You know, like my automatic reaction is I have to explore. I can't not explore.
This will keep us well stocked.
I see another bird. Damn, all of the individual like tickers, man, all the like fake clocky tickers or whatever. Waxing poetic. How? Oh wait. How do I get to that one? There we go. Jeez.
Ample supplies.
All right, cool. Like this whole time there's been like no combat, but I'm honestly I don't care, and it's just been story. I still have the 2 buffs from Bronya and Locha just sitting in my bar. I'm just not engaged in any real combat. Like, sure, I could engage in combat with some of these enemies and get materials, but I don't think it really matters. there's a big puzzle over there.
This will keep us well stocked.
Bird. There. Could be correct. There we go. There we go. Wait, what? A shame not particularly challenging or anything like that, but you know.
Ample supplies.
I have so many like materials and items and gear now that I'm probably never going to use. Okay, let's see what's behind door number 1.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yes. We go. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Whoa.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. Now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
What was that?
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier...
Shut up. Old Man Wood's treasures or some leaves.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay, I can just dodge their LOS, lol. Right. Oh, interesting. We have different forms of platforms now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Ooh, chest. We'd love to see those. Can I move this while it's connected? The surface of the Dream module has already formed a bubble bridge. Moving the said module will destroy the former bridge, and all the bubble charges expended on the bridge will be returned. Okay. It'll be returned to me though, right? Yep, looks like it.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Repay!
Oh!
We're in trouble now.
It's been a while since I've seen this this unit.
To guard and defend. Crush them. I'll end your misery.
You chose the wrong end.
Let's be.
What a headache.
Easy peasy.
We shall take back what we lost.
thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
2 charges.
Let's build another prison, not within the
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Well, looks like I made it to the end, but I'm missing a chest, but it's kind of whatever.
Ample supplies. Show your courage.
Let's wait and see.
Huh?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners.
Why does it have boobs?
For their lives.
What?
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
My, tanky are we?
You'll pay for that.
Fire locked on.
Lend me your strength.
Nice.
Who's next?
I'll see you off.
1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
What a headache. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Better late than never. Mustn't fall. We've entered the storm.
Passion play. So
To
what?
guard and defend.
Activating the chain
Crush
attack
them.
was an achievement. Interesting.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's be friends. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Damn.
Don't mess.
Welcome, customers.
I'll see you off.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
I'm just gonna
Illusions of
take
the
out this
past.
enemy because this one's probably gonna be the bigger issue.
Receive divinity.
1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
Eternal the dead return.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
What a headache.
Let's be friends. You pay
I'll
for that.
free you from your chains.
I mean, I'll burn it just to
Disappear
kill
among
him.
the sea of butterflies.
The other enemies is like
Illusions
no
of
big
the
deal.
past.
Welcome, customer.
Don't mess. Who's next?
Oops.
Lend me your strength. What a headache.
This battle is lend me your strength.
I'll free. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Here we go.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
Yeah, it was.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
All right, what's behind door number 2?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the 3rd and 4th days.
A gear grind spot. Yeah, another bar. I get that there's a lot of exploration. There must be a reason why, like, maybe all the NPCs start to, like, pour in here after we complete the story of these places. But, like, man. So... The Dream Good Theater, where birds sing and melodies glide. Tend not to hear. Damn, I don't have enough birds for to get like the base Stellar Jade reward. Oh, there's one. I knew there'd be an extra one around here somewhere. Damn, he ignored my order after asking me. Rude. I hear a bird over the music somewhere. Oh, it's on the, yep. It's right there on the mannequin. Uncultured swine, how dare you? All right. I have to take this fight.
Repay.
Welcome, customers.
Hi, there's a lot of you.
Fight as one.
I underestimated you.
I don't know what those enemies do, to be honest.
Lend me your strength.
I haven't actually learned at all what those little ghosty boys do to like the other units that they go inside of.
Crush them.
It must give them like extra damage or something.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
It gives them a heal, it looks like, too. I don't know.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. I'll end your misery. I'll free. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ah.
You choked.
Oh.
Don't mess with me.
Wraith Warden. There has to be like an enemy on the Xian Zhao. I don't remember it at all.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Seize the moment.
This battle is unavoidable.
I'll see you off.
Oops.
Repay.
Wrong action. Genuinely wrong action.
I'll end your misery. Who's next?
Seize the moment.
Don't mess with me.
1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
I'll free you from your... Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nice.
Ample supplies. Show your courage.
Let's wait.
Easy peasy. Getting the E1 Bronya really helps my my combat prowess with this team. It's just like, you know, there's just more chances to get an extra skill point, which makes everything so much smoother. Door guard bird, okay. Clocking out early. Alright, bye. Bye, have a wonderful time. Wait, what's whoops. I think I'm supposed to be up there and I just ignored all that because I was just off and about doing my own thing. My bad. Oh yes, indeed. Hold on. Do I have enough birds? Not enough birds. Ooh, VIP lounge. Another card. Locks.
Look, another frame.
This will keep us well stocked.
And a song. Agnes Eon. All right. In the painting, what could possibly go wrong? Act 2. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
What?
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I'll gladly take whatever path I need to take with the least amount of combat.
Welcome to this mansion, dear Alice.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
This will keep us well stocked.
Oh, bird. Okay, fine. I'll fight. I can't yank the bird.
Don't mess with me. Lend me your strength.
Damn.
What a headache. Who's next?
I'll see you off.
I'll free you from— Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
We'll do this.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Oh my god, enemy weak to quantum is insane.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'll end your misery.
Ah, yes.
We shall take back what we lost.
I did okay. Eidolon 1 Xyle, Eidolon 1 Grania made the Xyle show very comparable again for me. All right.
Design is exquisite.
Oh, now I gotta go over there.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event. Orchestrated by the leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Okay, so I did understand it correctly. So he committed patricide for the name of freedom. Awesome shot.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Boss number 2.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison
Crazy Fohawk.
spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Not another fight. Artist.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaims the new master. Okay, well that's easy.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
An accountant.
Master. Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only calmness and shield people from the lingering points of the past.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Am I just calming them all down? It feels like it.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not.
This is kind of reminds me of like in Final Fantasy 14 when you have to go around, you have to like emote around people, you have to cheer them up or you have to rally them or something. And it just feels I always feel stupid when I have to do like slash rally or something to like for like to emote the NPC.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Like there's never any creative like quest making work with Final Fantasy 14. It's very, very cookie cutter, basic, generic, like if it's made by a cheap Chinese MMO.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I chose like anger.
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
What? Is this what they call immersive theater?
You chose the wrong enemy.
I just choose.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. I'll free you from your chains.
I'm gonna actually do
among
this.
The sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Fight as one.
I'll free you from your chains.
I'm gonna let the little guy attack.
Illusions of the past.
Decent. My cup runneth over.
I'll end your misery.
I'll see you all.
You'll pay for it. Lend me your strength.
Damn, did not win the 50-50.
Who's next? Can we talk? Don't mess with me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bloom.
Better late than never.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Lend me your strength. What a
Damn,
headache.
that's crazy.
Can you talk?
E.
Receive
Heal.
divinity. Repay. Eternal stay.
Dead return!
Better late than never. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
We're good.
Don't mess with
Can we talk?
Welcome, customers. Fight as one.
I'll breathe, disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Keep losing those 50-50s.
Troubles. Let's be friends.
There we go.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I'm pretty sure Sunday can hear March's remarks. That's interesting. What's the prize? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. You can re-enter them if you want to.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
Hell yeah. I have so many clock credits. I really should go back to the clocky statue and like turn them in.
Show your
Let's wait.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Act 3, Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Almost angelic in a way. Okay, I just wanted to check if the stairs were actually accessible or not.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people? If
the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Ample supplies.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival,
The ebb and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have need for it.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what I'm doing. Kind of over some of these chests. I mean, like some of these chests are kind of whatever. I think I skipped like 2 chests, maybe 3. This one zone.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I mean, I guess might as well try. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Satisfied.
We no longer have need for it, for we have become kings of all things.
farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for it, for we have become
Untunable.
Farewell, former king.
How did it go?
Can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
Means that they're satisfied.
Apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Oh no, no way.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future of measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my assistance.
Ooh, it's tanky.
The contours of my mind show us other experience.
Receive divinity.
Assistance is timely.
Welcome, customers.
It is very tanky. This is like boss level HP.
Illusions of the past.
You'll pay for that.
Move.
Better late than never.
Don't mess with me.
Just playing the tune. I need to see this. Unremovable, you're about to use sleep in heavenly First HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type takes increased break damage. State will be dispelled after being weakness. Interesting. High chance of inflicting alien dream on all targets. Not take action within a certain number of turns and regenerates a minor amount of HP at the start of every turn. When this unit is attacked, greatly increases the damage it takes. Getting attacked dispels alien dream state. Teeming Grace deals advantage damage. Holy Knight enters the charging state. Uses Sleep in Heavenly Peace for the next action. High chance of inflicting alien dream to all targets. So the only way to really stop is by hitting it. That's unfortunate. I had to break it. I don't have any fire for this. This is truly a tragic situation.
Fight as one. What a headache. You'll pay. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Don't mess with Hook. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Best thing I can do is HP burn.
Receive divinity.
Resistance is time. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
What a headache.
On the bright side, I have a lot of cleanse. It's not a major loss.
Better late than never.
Nothing major.
Welcome, customers.
Don't mess with.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Resistance is time. I mustn't fall. Lend me your strength.
Yum.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Ooh, nice.
Bloom.
Thanks.
Repay.
Fight as one. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
What a headache. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
It's truly very funny, just brute forcing this, but... Oh, wow, that sucks. Tragic.
Lend me your strength.
Damn, I'm losing those 50-50s.
I underestimated you.
Don't mess with me.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Let's be friends. Lend me your strength.
What a headache.
Mustn't fall.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Don't mess with me.
This battle is... We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I'll free you from your... Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Damn.
Receive divinity.
Resistance is time.
That's kind of crazy, dude. There's no limit to that creature. Soap opera.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
There's a hidden achievement for me, like just getting slept on repeat by this enemy.
I underestimated you.
Let's be friends. Fight as one.
I'll free you from your... Disappear among
Should
the sea
kill
of
it?
butterflies. Illusions
Maybe.
of the past.
Ooh. This will kill.
I'll end your misery.
There we go. No more nap time. Nap time's over.
Welcome. What a heavy
Lend me your strength.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
It feels
Harmony
very
Festival.
Persona the more I think about it too. The kind of like the way these stages are. Really cool, actually. One hour until
imbued the
ceremony,
world with
the ceremony
meaning,
festival.
perfecting all things in the
Harmony
heavens
Festival,
and
sorry.
on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. Here we go. This is cool though. Oh my god, this is a setup, man.
Show your
Alright.
Let's wait.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival. And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Why did you fight us to this duel?
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith,
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
I thought honestly it was the latter.
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Okay, so now I have to fight all three of these guys at the same time, huh?
All things in the cosmos.
I don't know which one's the most concerning. They're all pretty bad.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Kind of want to get rid of the stunner first. I think this, like the one that creates nappy time, is I think the biggest problem.
Let's be friends.
What a headache. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I underestimated you.
1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
All their HP
Eternal sleep is the
to
dead
be
return.
together, so it doesn't really matter who I attack. It seems like.
Battle is unavoidable.
Yeah, all their HP is going at the same time.
Lend me your strength.
Nice, 150-50.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
It really doesn't matter survival now.
Don't mess with me.
You'll pay for this.
Troublesome. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Your resistance is timely.
Bloom.
Better late than never.
Okay.
Who's next?
The only thing you can really do is break them.
customers. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
This is going to be a slow fight, too.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
So you are afraid of us? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Talk.
I'll see you off.
Man.
1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
Having a hard time thinking about this fight.
Lend me your strength.
Cleanse.
You'll pay for that. Better late than never.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm kind of curious if I knock down their HP to 1, will one of them fall over?
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
The only question right now about how this fight works.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never. Let's be friends. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. 1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
What a headache. I'll free you from your... Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Troublesome.
They're so tanky, man.
I'll see you off.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Welcome,
Don't mess with me. What a headache.
Let's be friends. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Don't mess with me.
You chose the wrong enemy.
What am I doing?
Eternal step.
Dead return!
So you are afraid of me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
My cat's in my room. Nice effect, Rose.
Fight as one. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Your assistance is time. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Damn.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This battle is unavoidable.
I mean, it doesn't matter, right? On the 50-50.
What a headache.
Phase 2? No phase 2 yet.
Eternal step.
They'll probably break to phase 2. Here we go. Holy, they are tanky.
You'll pay for this.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Holy tank, man. Oh! Live.
This battle is unavoidable.
I don't think I want to do that, or it's gonna kill
To guard and defend.
Xyle.
Crush them.
Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Repay.
Your assistance is timely. Lend me your strength.
Let's be friends. Fight as one!
Okay, we're good.
You'll pay for that.
I probably have to do this just for healing. Yeah.
What a headache.
Oh.
Welcome, customers.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
This is truly a situation where I need break, man.
To guard and defend. Crush them. I'll free you from your chains.
Brute forcing this is
Disappear
rough.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Nothing major.
I am just getting crushed by action economy.
Receive divinity. Bloom.
Better late than never.
Eternal step. Dead return.
Thousand wonders to raise your fight as one.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Can you talk?
So you are afraid of me.
Ooh. Wakey wakey.
Lend me your
Just wake up
strength.
Xyle.
We've entered the storm.
Actually, no, I should have waken up Lo
To
Cha
guard
for the
and
break.
defend. Crush them. Don't mess with me.
But maybe it's best to like only sleep one at a time.
What a headache. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I think I've broken. They stay down for a long, long time though. Okay, no matter what, they all have to be. They all get reset. Okay.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never. Let's be friends.
Don't mess with me.
Lend me your strength.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Thanks.
Repay.
Who's next?
Eternal Dead return!
Do this for heal.
Seize the moment.
Fight as one.
We actually hold, I think, here.
You'll pay for this. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush
Okay.
them.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'll see you off.
A low char healing keeping me in the game, barely. Sadly, the break is gonna reset.
Receive divinity.
Resistance is timely. Lend me your strength.
Welcome, customer.
You chose the wrong. Nothing major. Eternal Dead return!
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Nice reset.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Troublesome. You'll pay for that.
Bloom. Repay.
Thank God for effect res.
Divinity.
Better late than never. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
The follow-up healing in this situation is pretty
This battle is
decent,
unavoidable.
at least.
Let's be friends.
Yeah.
You'll pay for that.
Nothing major.
What a headache.
I'll see you off.
You'll pay for that.
I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yeah, dot comp would be so good too. Like the Kafka dot comp here would be really, really good.
A thousand wondered. Fight as one. Welcome, customers.
Trying my best to just to attack.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Battle over. Whew, okay.
I already know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme Tuner, harmonious choir,
Dude, I really am just playing Persona at this point.
Come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony.
Every time you break...
So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Okay. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allied characters, and shield effect represents the amount of damage a shield can currently endure. Oh boy.
We were supposed to attack yesterday. Evils be gone.
Don't mess with me.
There's something about these angels. Oh, they're tanky. Oh, they all share the same HP bar.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
You'll pay for this.
You chose the
entered
wrong
the storm.
enemy.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Lend me your strength.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Hey! Because neither side could tolerate discord.
1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Noisy. Disorderly noise.
Can we talk?
Slow or slow down all of our movements, man.
Lend me your strength. Welcome, customers.
I'll see you off. Eternal state.
Dead return!
Sink into a dream. Disorderly noise. Sing together.
Don't mess with me.
Noisy.
I want
Lend me your
you
strength.
to attack again.
Let's be entered the storm.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Take.
Fight as one.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Noisy. Disorderly noise.
Workday without God. Nice.
Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Lend me your strength.
It's so weird not just choosing Xyle with Grania.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Trouble.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Sing together.
Lend me your strength.
Let no choir members sing.
Blue.
Thanks.
Enemy strike.
Dead return!
Don't mess with me.
Disorderly noise. Sink into a dream.
No, my DPS.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I really wish I had
Welcome,
AoE, man.
customer.
This would be so much
1,000
nicer.
wonders. Fight as one.
I wish her ultimate could cleanse. That'd be nice.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, a wakey wakey.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength. Let's be friends.
Major.
What a headache.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Noise is fading.
You'll pay for that.
No!
Eternal
The dead return!
That sucks.
Disorderly noise.
Dude, that sucks.
Lend me your strength.
I think I was just fucking around a little bit too much.
Bloom.
Enjoy eternal peace.
I wonder if I can still do it with all supports. Maybe.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Sing together.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Welcome, customers.
So obnoxious.
Lend me your strength.
I don't know what we do here.
Sink into a dream.
I think it's just, this is kind of J over Joseph.
We must protect not my lucky day.
Nothing major.
It cannot come
That
to
sucks,
pass.
dude. I'll do casual mode. I just, like, the problem is I don't have, like, other comps. Oh no, I didn't mean to retreat. No! Briefing.
Is darkness equal to daylight?
God damn it. No, I have to do all of this again! Fuck, dude. Oh, it's so annoying. I'm gonna auto ballot and make it like, can I auto? I can't auto ballot. I need to piss. I'm so sad because these guys take so long to kill. These guys are ultra tanky, man. Wrong target.
Lend me your strength.
Nothing major.
Welcome, customers.
What a headache. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
They're just are
Illusions of the
tanky but do no
past.
damage. I mean, that's a plus, I guess.
Lend me your strength.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Hey.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wondered. Fight as one.
Don't mess with me. Who's next? What a headache. I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength.
Welcome, customers.
Don't mess with me.
I'll see you off. Eternal state.
Dead return!
So you are a freak.
You'll pay for this.
Huh?
Lend me your strength.
Fight as one.
I'll free you from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. What a headache.
Kind of looks like they take more damage now than before, but I don't know why. Unless I was able to choose casual mode, I don't know. Still obnoxious, super freaking obnoxious.
Lend me your strength.
I'll see you off.
Don't mess it.
Nothing room. Repay.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Damn, no luck.
We've entered the storm.
I wish it was guaranteed and not 50% chance.
Crush them.
Chance
Let's
sucks.
be friends.
I underestimated you.
I'll free you from disappear among the sea of
This should
butterflies.
give us phase 2.
Illusions of the past.
Alright.
What a headache.
You chose the wrong.
Oh, wrong target.
This battle is unavoidable.
Fight
Who do I choose? Okay, good.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Troublesome. said never. Lend me your strength.
Oh,
Don't mess with me.
that's so tragic.
I'll see you off.
No!
What a
I damn! Yes, thank you.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I'll free. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Eternals, the dead return!
Seize the moment.
I didn't need to attack him. Ah, the reset. No.
Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Repay.
Fight as one. I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Can we talk?
Oh my god.
I underestimated you.
Punk. I will just burn it, it's fine. Whatever.
Let's settle this.
Alright.
I already know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme Tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
So he wants to become the Harmony, right? Is that what I'm understanding?
Unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Damn, lost a 50-50.
Welcome, customers. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
You chose the wrong end.
Become as gods. As it were.
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Eternals, the dead return!
Disorderly noise!
I'll free you from your... Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Fight as one.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Repay.
Disorderly noise!
You'll pay for this.
God damn, man.
Lend me your strength. Let's be friends.
What a headache.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
So annoying, man.
Entered the storm.
Getting spammed to death.
To guard and defend. Crush them! Lend me your strength.
Eternal State.
Dead return!
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading. Disorderly noise.
Fight as one.
Oh, this might kill because I feel like I'm on casual. Oh no,
Sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
no, won't kill just yet.
Lend me your strength.
Can we talk?
Enjoy eternal peace.
Don't mess with me.
Xeno's skill alone does 6% of his HP is so funny. Dead.
Your assistance
Not
is
dead yet?
coming.
Question mark. There we go. Foxian.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh, Danheng. Yes! And the Jianzhao.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up!
Huh?
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
Huh?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I shoot the sun out of the sky.
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Nice.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
I got other engagements, sorry.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
What does she mean by that?
Himeko and Mr. Yang gang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
So Jing Yuan showed up. Cool. Where was I wasn't really paying too much attention, but I didn't see Hill in that chaos. Okay, they had shared HP. That's what... So much just happened there. Like everything happens so fast in Honkai Star Rail.
Talking to that cowboy.
Oh, Buhil's here.
You're awake. How do you feel?
That's not the first time you asked me that, huh?
Fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Hey. Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you.
Hey, Black Swan. I know where.
This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Oh, is that my Acheron again?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Alan, man, you're looking kind of sus.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Oh.
What's going on?
Acheron just like erased her memories?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Huh.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
So Acheron, yeah, erased her existence from here. Cool. Okay. Sure.
Soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Okay. Holy. What's more, is Sunday alive? It's a random thought. Oh, hey, Blues. A warp? Oh, it's a wrap, okay. I don't give spoilers. Yay, let's go! Okay. Origami bird. Oh, a sticker. Cool. Body. Oh, it's security. Nah.
Look, they're with the general.
King Yuan.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, It prioritizes peace above all, and the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the CSGO Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hey, it's me. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
Oh.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Okay.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Oh, okay.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Sunday still alive?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Oh.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Oh, so he's alive.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
I feel like they'd be more than happy to have us there.
You're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Yeah, whatever, Denhung. You just don't want to be in there.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
But Celtics doesn't only have one real option here. I'll go with Misimigo.
Great.
I want to see this, honestly.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence.
Oh.
Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
I didn't have a choice in the matter to begin with.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Okay. I want to take a break, man. That's considered a clock? Okay. No, I want to take a break. Like, my brain is starting to cook really bad. But I really wanted to see that fight. Honestly, that was sick. But I'm actually kind of disappointed that, like, how that fight went, in the sense that, like, it was really simple. It was only harder because I just don't have an AoE team. And it's making me really want to, like, maybe spend some time offline instead of, like, doing the content, like doing story content or whatever. I'm gonna spend some time what the fuck is wrong with my mouse? I'm gonna spend some time gearing like another team. I just need to spend time with another team. I'm checking if my mouse is like charging. And cooked, man. Here's this old USB cable I have is finally kicked the bucket because I can't charge my fucking mouse anymore. And like it's fitted. Yeah, it's just not. Oh, it's not even connected. That's why. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, it's connected. We're good. That's really, really sad. It's like this cable has been going on forever. I want to take a break. I want to relax. Real. I'm very tired. Even though I've been going for like 7 hours, I've been awake for a while. I want to chill. Story good. Story really good, man. I've been having a really good time with this. I'm just on the tired side today. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna chill. I thought about this in the near future, probably doing some Ratchet and Clank on stream again, but not doing the PS2 one, actually doing the PS3 story, because I've actually never experienced it. I actually need to look up like what are the games I need to get. I started Tools of Destruction and I'm like 3 planets in. We are 4 planets in. It's been alright. It's been not a bad experience so far. So I'm kind of curious to see how it goes. Yeah. I'm gonna chill. Relax. I'll see you all around, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Day or evening. Thanks for hanging out and chilling with me as always. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you for more Honkai Star when I'm not like totally cooked.